an Eerie. These types of levels where the creator is very economical about what they do with a single object or sprite are some of my favorite things in all of Kaizo. And here's another one of my favorite things in Kaizo. We get to take Baby Yoshi and throw him straight into the lava. He's finally going to be useful by turning into a platform. Not for long, because it's going to sink down into the lava once I stand on it. Once I make the Bowser statue touch the Ankh, that'll turn into an adult Yoshi. And then putting a Yoshi where he belongs turns him into a Dry Bones. Thwomps falling into the lava create winged platforms. And try not to think about the rules. This one's gonna be a Baby Yoshi. I have to do an awkward jump up to this door because there's a kaizo block to the left of it. This is the Tower of Fate, a level from Grand Poo World 3. This level is very unusual. It consists of 81 different rooms. The game gives them to me in a random order, so I don't know what's coming next. And my goal is to survive a random number of them, somewhere between 8 and 20. I've done 2 shell jumps to get over to the right for the P-switch, and it's just 2 more to go back to the left. I need to get down to the bottom door without touching any of the poison mushrooms. If I make a mistake on any of these rooms, I have to go all the way back to the beginning and start over. These 2 on the bottom I need to run in between, being careful not to go too fast or too slow. Here I have to go over to the right side to hit the on-off switch, opening up the blocks on the left side. 1 more switch and in the door. There's a couple different ways to do this room. What I'm most comfortable with is baiting the thwomp down, bouncing a couple extra times, and then going to the door. When I start to approach this spike, it'll shake and then fall. I have to bounce off of it as it's falling to get in the door. This charge and chuck is constantly going to be cooking footballs. I have to use them to get first up to the P-switch and then over to the left side to get into the door that's opened by the P-switch. At this point, I've seen what I think is every single room in this tower, and there's only been a single room I haven't been able to complete. This blue Koopa needs to get kicked out to the left. He's going to kick his shell to the right, and I have to bounce on that to the door. On this run, I needed 9 rooms to win. Where the hell am I?
Welcome to Romhack Race Suite 211. This is called Generic Desert Temple by Gemstones. That blue coin there is showing where to jump from, and that it needs to be a spin jump to bounce off of the pokey and the lava lotus safely. The saw there isn't really a danger if you move quickly. You need to bounce off of the left side of the blue Koopa there. That kicks him out to the right and leaves a shell behind for us to do a shell jump off of. And you can get through this fire either by climbing down through it or by jumping over it. We have a quick shell surf here. Then we grab the throw block. That lets us break the cracked stone block to get through the wall. Jumping off that shell gave us a little bit more time for the mushroom to fall. We needed to break the turn blocks and to damage boost. It's pretty straightforward to spin off of the saws and thwomps here. The gray shell we see up ahead is a double bounce shell. It keeps moving after we jump off of it the first time. And then it's just the thwomp standing between us and victory. Cookie's time for this race was 5 minutes and 34 seconds. That put him in 4th place out of the 22 racers who finished, but number 1 in my heart.
This Switch Palace switch is melted by fireballs. Let me show you how I got here. The red shells in this level are special. Jumping off of them will give me access to Fire Flower. I can use my fireballs to both melt ice and to flip on-off switches. I'm gonna need both of these shells, so I juggle up the Buzzy Beetle, shell jump off of the red shell, and then give the beetle to this blue Koopa. I'm gonna melt both of these ice blocks, use Yoshi to get back over to the shell, respawn Yoshi, and regain Fire Flower over here. Both of these blocks get melted, and I do a big shell jump over to the pipe. In the second half of the level, we need to climb all the way up to the top and then go into a door. A kicked throw block can be spun off of, and as I'm spinning, I'm also shooting fireballs the entire time. I get into a little bit of a rhythm as I'm climbing up, where I melt the ice blocks, take some damage, regain my Fire Flower, and then repeat. I just barely have enough invincibility frames to make it in the door after taking damage. After I hit the P-switch, I have a limited amount of time to get over to the right and press the Switch Palace switch to win. This was Romhack Race Week 201, Lost Fire Palace by Xiao Xiao. My time during this race was 41 minutes and 20 seconds. That put me in 12th place out of 20 racers who finished. This is the Gate of Fire, a level from Grand Poo World 3. This level is basically a harder remake of the first level from Grand Poo World 2. Over here we've got some flying blue Koopas. Super Mario World is not... Hi folks! I'm currently taking a look at why TikTok says it's not working at all. Ooh, exciting. Yeah, that looks weird. That's real weird. Live will begin shortly, it says. Well, it's already begun. Maybe this isn't connected properly. Hey, Dom, good morning. Morning, everybody. Let's try resetting this guy. Hello, TikTok? I kind of need you to work. Thank you very much for that sub on YouTube. I really, really appreciate it. Well, it's pretty good at knowing when it's going and not going. Come on. So just kind of so we know where we're at today, I'm doing some testing of On the Edge by Breno. I was doing that on Friday, right before my power went out, and that was fun. So, like, why is this not working all of a sudden? It says it's going. Hi, Smoky Birds. Yeah, my trip was okay. The worst part of the trip was on the way home when I hit a deer. I'm totally okay. My car still drives just fine. But I do have broken headlight lens now. This is pretty dang frustrating. Is there... Let's stop this, and then we can try restarting it. Am I, like, still signed in? First blood. I am still signed in. Well, this kind of stinks. Kinda stinks, actually. Nice. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna hit the button and TikTok can just go fuck themselves, I guess. Alright. Okay. We'll play for a little bit and then I'll try harder to fix it. Okay, so we're at the midway here. Wow, it's been a little bit since I've played. Oh! That worked, almost.
We're all glad you.
Why wouldn't you be glad because of you? This is at least serving as pretty decent shell practice. I keep going back and forth between early and late on the regrab shell jump. And I need to just hit it.
Hello there.
I keep...
Hello
So I
there.
guess what's happening there is I'm drifting too fast. That was the ghost of the Stanley Parable narrator. Regrab. Regrab. Hey, G-Flave. It was really irritating too because after the one group of deer that I did hit, there was another group that was just lurking, waiting for me. Hey, Snadge, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream, Snadge? What were you playing? Oh, the Nidoodle. The Nidoodle and Friends. Yeah, I saw just a brief moment of somebody playing the Kaya Sanctuary. It might have been Nidoodle. What I saw looked cool. I'm getting destroyed by these regrab shell jumps right now, which is kind of a silly thing to get so thoroughly wrecked by. But once I get past them, like, I should basically be in the clear. Oh, there's a random type in there too? Nice. I'm starting to think I should just do that shell differently. Oh my fucking god. Sorry, I'm annoyed because I hear the same fucking helicopter that's been taking out my power all last week. They're doing tree trimming, and this dickhole flying the helicopter doing the tree trimming. I don't know if he's hitting lines directly, or if he's hitting branches that are falling on power lines. But I'm so annoyed. This is... Up to this level, I would say that it's been expert. I might just be being bad about this, though. Yeah. It's his helicopter that's got giant saw blades attached to it, and they use it to trim trees. I would assume it's to prevent things like tree branches falling on power lines and making people lose power. Funny how that seems to work. Yeah, I don't know. Brenna was saying that this gets harder. Like, this is, I think the last of what he classified as the easy levels. Dang. Cubes Kaizo 5. I like Cubes 5. That was fun. Cubes 5 was on my list of shell hacks to do last year. Yeah, my bumper and or grill has like a piece that broke off from hitting the deer, and the radiator is like the corner of it is exposed, but everything is still in place. I haven't played Baron. Baron is really good. Baron is really, really good. I like all the stuff that Xiao Xiao's doing in it. I was actually thinking about going back and replaying Baron at some point. I think that would be a fun time. I generally think that I would be doing that after I finish all the beginner stuff I'm planning to do. I really feel like I should start doing that shell differently. Not like that. There's like a drop move I can do. Or I could do something similar to that. But what I'm trying to do is get it to bounce off of both walls. And it keeps overshooting the muncher on the right. Yeah. I mean, I had already started slowing down when I hit the one that I hit. So it wasn't like it caught me completely unaware. The problem was that there were, like, some deer that had already gone across the road, and it looked like there was just one straggler. And I slowed down because of that straggler. And as soon as I got close to him, the two that were hiding on the other side came swooping in right in front of my car. Like, that's the thing that's annoying, is they just get you from out of nowhere. I should have done a small bounce there. I have no idea how I'm bumping that the wrong direction. And or not bumping the other shell. Like, me hitting that shell to the left, in my head, means that I'm far enough to the right to touch the other one. Which apparently isn't the case. That is so annoying. That's so annoying. I'm there, I'm bouncing off the shells, and then I need one more bounce and it gets taken away from me. I keep having to thread the needle between going too fast and too slow. You know what I think would be really nice? No, actually, I think it's already there. I was gonna say, like one of those blocks that adjusts shell speed. I think that it already has them. Yeah, it must. That's why I'm able to bounce off of it multiple times in the first place.
Oh my god. I was in the right place. I just need to be a little bit higher. But yeah, literally, I was about an hour away from home when I caught that first deer, and then there was another group like 5 minutes away from the house, and it wasn't a highway anymore, so it was a lot easier for me to just come to a complete stop, and there was like 6 of them. I was able to let them just walk at their own pace. Stupid deer. Hate them. No, my shell. I'd really like if there was like if that muncher was 1 tile higher. I think that would work. Oh god, moose. They're huge. They're so huge. I'm gonna try and pay attention to where I'm at, see if raising that muncher would actually work. Which depends on me actually bouncing off the shell. God. That spot is really demanding. Because my first instinct is to be as close as I can to the wall, but being close to the wall is making me have the shell inside of the wall as I throw it, which raises it up a tile. Which doesn't work. Fucking god, I'm slightly too fast and I'm trying to slow down. And it's either making it so I miss the top shell entirely, or I don't have enough speed to catch the bottom one. So what I should have done is go over and spin jump on it. That's some cheese that needs to be fixed. But we already know about that. I think we need less space for Mario to stand. That's the only way that one's gonna work. Like, I think we need, instead of a single tile wide wall, we need like a 4 or 5 tile wide wall, so that no matter where Mario is standing, because as it was, that shell didn't hit anything. So we need to force Mario to be closer to it at all times. Alright, let's see if I can make TikTok work, because I can't just sit here and not be broadcasting. That's so irritating. What are you growling at, puppy dog? Alright, channels. Can I, like... do the sign-in again to make sure that it's refreshed? Can I remove this? Yeah, let's do that. This is a Romhack of Super Mario World. I am testing. Let's turn that back on. It says it's going. How's it look? Are we good? Oh, good. Jeez. This is so irritating. Yeah, I'm already logged in. Oh, this is horrible. Oh, that makes me so mad. That makes me so angry. hate it. I hate having to do that. Well, I know who I need to complain to. Alright. Harder level. Harder level. Way too much height there. Oh, I need to re-enable some stuff. Oh, it's so annoying. I guess I should check and see that it's working, huh? Okay, it is. Fucking useless TikTok. Morning, Jelly. Aaron, there's no room for you up here. Hang on, I'll make room. Hey. I mean, I know that that's not right. Okay, I need like a way lower up throw. Why the fuck is this not working? Why the fuck? TikTok must have drastically broken something. So, like, it needs to be really low and also far to the left. Okay, and we're done with that shell then. That's a really weird looking angle. That's a really, really weird looking angle. Hey, Forest Fancies, thank you so much for the Go Popular. It's a Muzz raid. Hey, Muzz. I look on Edge today. Thanks, Poncho. How are you, Poncho? Muzz, how was Expert? Welcome in, folks. We're currently doing some playtesting and simultaneously whining about TikTok being completely 100% broken. What's wrong with TikTok? My normal way of broadcasting to them is not working. And simultaneously, all of my tools used to connect to it, monitor, chat, and stuff like that, are also not working. 100% broken. absolute garbage heap of a streaming platform, is what they are. I use Restream. You don't need a key for that. But it also has to work, and it's not working today. I don't understand the indicator there. If you stream to 2 platforms or less, it's free. You know, I think I saw you on there, Poncho. I was traveling and didn't have a whole lot of time to. Am I misreading that indicator? How did I eat him? Dang it, Poncho! Hey, random type, how you doing? Did I accidentally tongue? Or are those like Borgie blocks and Yoshi eats them automatically? No, Ingrid! Not the smiling face with hearts. That's a step too far. Those don't look like Borgie blocks. Oh, backdrop, okay. Backdrop. Just an up throw. Probably regrab out of there. I'm under good authority that you can say all kinds of stuff in Muz's stream. They can't very well kick people out for bad language when they let Muz on the platform. Oh yeah, strategically, yeah. That's one of those words that is frequently used with a lot of thought and care. Oh. I was hearing a weird sound that I couldn't place. I know what it is. Oh, that sucks, random type. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, that's horrible. I'm so sorry. Give me 1 second. Ah. Alright. My washer was trying to shake itself out of its cabinet. Crazy. Hey, Igor. Thank you. I guess so. I like the way this level feels so far. I am very confused by that one indicator. What are those? I knew I didn't press the run button earlier. Yoshi's just drive by eating those Koopas. Like, that's definitely a no D-pad indicator, right? Maybe there's something I don't understand. He's so hungry. I do not think he's shooting for beginner difficulties. Oh! I could probably have just made it straight to that other Koopa, right? I would be really interested to try that. I feel like I'm getting significantly more height than I'm intended to have there. Maybe I'm wrong. But it's putting me in a spot where bumping the shell forward and catching it in the air before it hits the wall is looking pretty pretty possible. I don't know that you have seen other people playing this game. Okay, I think that's still far enough that I need to do a back bump still. Yeah, you can do shotgun cop, man. Thank you very much for that YouTube sub. Yeah, this is just testing. I can't remember what I spun for beginner fun. I'm pretty sure I spun something before I started doing this. We just wrapped up Super DGR World, which, it is a very, very early Sweet Dude hack, and it feels like it's an early Sweet Dude hack. A collab, yeah, Snadge was talking about it earlier. Terrible. I didn't even try. Yeah, I don't think that there's very much stuff that's not testing that I'm going to be playing that's new here in the near future. Is that cut off on the background? On the bottom? There's just like a single pixel worth of blue on the bottom of the screen. Oh yeah? I had breakfast before I started. Peanut butter toast. Coffee. Alright, Poncho. Have fun with work. Something about this opening I think needs to change. Because I'm frequently getting too much height. How's my time off? It was good. It was good. A lot of travel time. Well, I bumped it. I don't remember the last time I did a backdrop. I wasn't even thinking about the time chain. That drop was too late. The shell was too low for me to use it. Too late? That seems backwards. Yeah. Change that time. So BC is gonna be like whenever we go back, they're gonna be ahead of us. Oh, so many regrab shell jumps in this. They're not the end of the world, but that doesn't mean I'm good at them. Yeah, so long as we get rid of this time-changing nonsense, and we leave it so that it gets darker later at night, that's what we really need. I think I'm opting for permanent savings time. It definitely feels too easy to get significantly too much height there. Okay. Got it. That's a shatter block. Shatter death block. We're bumping the shell. Got it. Okay. Why does all the timey-wimey stuff have to be all wibbly-wobbly? I probably ought to turn around there. That should make Yoshi less prone to taking damage. And I'm giving up all that extra height that I had. I think I can hit that. I don't think there's a good reason for me to. But I think there should be some way of preventing Mario from re-landing and catching his shell. I don't think there's a whole lot of point to it. Like, I'm skipping a shell there, but I need to be so late with that jump that I don't think it's any easier. But at the same time, I don't think that as a shell hack, you want to give the player the ability to just skip shells. He's so loud. He's such a loud boy. I know what he's barking at. Huh. No, he's barking at the general sense of overhanging power company workers who have their truck parked at the end of my street. Yeah, I know they're there. I know, I saw. They're going and knocking on my neighbor's door, which means they're probably going to come to me next. I also noticed, looking out my window, that my trash can is gone. And if it blew away, I'm very surprised. Maybe it's just sitting where I can't see it. Screams, thank you so much for the heart me. I think that's a little too stretched out. Like, I'm jumping at where the coin is. It just feels a little off to me. Hey, Lucas. Hey, thanks. Yeah, this is a pretty cool level so far. Yeah, I think there's a slight problem there, because, like, I'm having to back off just a little bit to even make that shell jump work. And then getting to the bump, it's really, really stretched out. Yeah, playtesting. No. Yeah, it's a really cool hack. I think that regrab shell jumps are a particular weakness of mine. So it may be harder for me than for others. Nachos. Oh, I could go for some nachos. I need to go grocery shopping real bad. I've got like nothing in the fridge right now. Why did I do that? I had turned around super duper early, like I was needing to do a backdrop with a bump. I'm surprised I got that shell. Thanks, Baldridge. Too late again. I'm trying to remember what it was in the first section of the previous level that I struggled with. If I had to guess, it was probably Regrab shell gems. No, the previous level, I remember now. It's been a few days since I played the first half of that. It was this thing where you had to bounce off of a non-interactive shell and then pick that back up as you were balancing on another shell. Which was a really cool move, but man, I sucked at it. I bumped it the wrong way.
You're such a good. Okay, right.
Thank you, Mac. I was about to give him some anyway. You're a good boy. Thank you very much for the treats for him. He's so good. So, what I'm doing there is I'm turning around after spitting the shell. That is something that makes Yoshi less prone to taking damage. And it is interfering with my ability to get enough distance. I think the thing I would probably ask for is like moving stuff a little bit to the left so it's not quite so stretched out. Because I don't have a lot of options when I need to keep moving full to the right to make everything connect. So if I've done anything even slightly different, Derek. Oh, killed myself. And I think that's why I feel like that first jump is so at odds. Because you can easily get a high enough balance to go either over top of that shell like I just did, or get enough height off of that shell jump to overshoot the gray shell. And then immediately after that, you've got that bump, where the only way that you can hit it is by absolutely maxing out. And then that happens. If I could ease off before I hit it, or rather, if I was forced to pull back before I hit it, I think that would make the drop, I think I would still have a good setup to be able to hit the drop. Thought I had it. I tapped too hard there. I think it's really funny sometimes seeing people do these flick backdrops. Because they're ending up putting the shell where it doesn't belong. In my eyes, at least. I bumped it the wrong way again. So far, I haven't had a second chance at that shell down there. Pretty clear what needed to happen with it, but I didn't catch it fast enough my first time through. Hello! Damn. Damn. So what happened there?
Hello there.
I guess that's kind of an extension of what I've been doing this whole time. I'm just overshooting that. Why am I overshooting that? Am I regrabbing too hard? Maybe I don't need to regrab at all until... Yo, Nader Debater, thank you so much for the 2 months being a member. Good morning. So, yeah, I think I know what to do. Gonna make it a little bit more consistent, I think. Oh, and I guess I should mention, I'm doing a little bit of an experiment on YouTube today. I've got my my live stream set to redirect into a video I'm launching today. Which is one of my beginner-thon review videos. I just kind of want to see if we can get traffic here from the live stream over to one of my actual videos. Because that's been a struggle for me for a long time, is getting people to actually watch like long-form stuff that I make. I've been trying to increase the like the quality of long-form stuff I make. Azim, by way of actually scripting stuff out and having videos that are more than just watching me beat things. Yes, and that's like one of the biggest.
You can now redirect shorts to the long-form videos.
That's like one of the biggest drivers of traffic. Hi. Biggest drivers of traffic to my long-form videos is shorts. That's been a huge deal. Hey, Rocky, thank you very much for the heart me. Keep having to keep an eye on that dang power company truck to make sure that they're not about to turn my power off or something. The redirect? So it's when you're editing it, there's a place to put in a related video. In the studio. Probably Igor. Probably. Hey, Dr. Viper. Well, it's funny. I've always done long form video, and short form has been like a side effect of having the long form stuff. Like, my process for making shorts doesn't even start until the longs are done. For the most part. But that's because of, I think, when I started making video was before the short form really took off. Damn it. You're supposed to bump that one, not grab it. Hey, Hypey. It's going well. I'm starting to get my butt kicked. There's, I don't know, there's some very small things I would ask to be changed here. Stuff like this opening trick is actually probably a little bit too lenient. So I can get way more height than I'm being asked to get. And then later on, after we do this Yoshi shell jump, this bump I think is too stretched out.
My shorts are made for eating. And that's just what you'll do. One of these days you'll eat my shorts. And then I'll laugh. It's true.
That "eat my shorts" actually sounded spot on. There's a lot of shit that comes out of that Bart voice that doesn't sound right. But that's something that it definitely was trained on. I might be incorrect, but I think those times when you get the shell jump and you get ejected from Yoshi at the same time, I think that's not bad timing, that's bad Yoshi hitbox. Yeah, related videos. That's, I've noticed that when I have something go, and get popular on YouTube Shorts, if I have it related to a long-form video, there's a surge of traffic to the long-form. So it's worth doing. Yeah. I wish you could do that for, like, live streams to regular videos. But they only let you do it with Premiere. That's the actual redirect option, not just a related video. Hey, Toast. Congratulations on being not first. So, in my experience, there's two kinds of backdrops. There's this one, which I think is, I would call it a normal backdrop. And then there's another version that, like, the wall that you have to get over is like another tile higher. So it doesn't let you do a tap backdrop. And those are ones that I struggle with. I would say that Baron is probably the only reason that I can do backdrops. I can't think of very many other hacks that have required them. Because Joker Shell OK didn't have any. I don't think. And I think Sheffy 2 was made before the concept of the backdrop was invented. Yeah, people love backdrops today. I did talk about the background earlier. It might be hard to see. In fact, I might actually be cutting off the bottom pixel where you can't actually see it on stream. But there is a single pixel at the bottom of the screen in the background that is blue. Double D, double die. Okay, alright. I've missed that enough times in a row. Oh, you can see it, okay. I adjusted my my capture accidental. I thought that I had trimmed off the bottom pixel. Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, I guess you can see it. I guess I didn't trim off as much as I thought I did.
Ibrahim underscore the underscore dream. Show love one, show love one, show love one, show love one, show love one.
Uh-oh, I need him. Hey, Ibby, thank you so much for those bits. Good morning. Dang it, Yoshi. Oh my god. How am I even getting over there without being aboard Yoshi? You'd think that block would catch me.
Germ Dove returned and opened the door, and Spike sauntered up. Father, you're back. I thought you'd perished. I was mere days away from restoring to eating the cats. Perrin shot him a glare. Excuse me.
I think if anybody was going to resort to eating, it would be Perrin. It sounded close enough to me. I've got the sound that comes out of text-to-speech is pretty quiet for me. But that's because I have to keep all my sound quiet. Oops, wrong button. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I should have sent you a message. I've been here for a bit. So to give a real quick summary of what I've found so far, that I think the opening is probably too lenient. Because I'm like frequently getting way too much height off of the first jump and going over the blue shell entirely, or going over the gray shell. And I also feel like the bump is maybe a little too stretched out. Like, I would probably move that setup one tile farther left. Okay, so that's the first time I've been able to actually bump that shell. Yeah, and the first shell is skippable. Well, the second shell. Which, that's not an easy jump. It's right on the edge of being even possible. Yeah. But, at the same time, I think that you should endeavor to prevent a skippable shell in shell. Now, as for ideas on how to make any of that happen, I think if you had a way of preventing Mario from coming back here, that would be good. That could be as simple as, like, having one-way something. Because you're not getting enough speed to skip the shell otherwise.
I hate it when text-to-speech makes little errors that ruin what I mean to say. I tried to write a message about Kittensin's creed, but I kitten-assumed that it got kitten-salted with censorship just because the kitten-saltment of words looks like a swear.
That's my favorite. Slow down too much. Bump! Oh, that's a good indicator, too. It turns all bad words that I have flagged into profanity. If I remember right, it does... It picks a random good word to replace bad words with. But, like... if you have ass and shit, it should do a different good word for ass and for shit. No, we just saw me get as far as I've gotten. The clubbutic error, yes. It was done intentionally. The clubbutic mistake. It should replace with a good word randomly, but make the profane word be replaced the same way every time. Oh, okay. Yeah, I shouldn't have missed that bump. That's the first time I've gotten there, though. I was meaning to ask...
text-to-speech and shove it right up your kittens.
I was meaning to ask why there's a no D-pad sign. I assume that's a no D-pad sign. So I have to probably experiment a little bit to make it happen again. But I was getting like way too much height off of the Yoshi shell jump and overshooting it enough to where I was able to bump the shell and bounce off of the shell midair before it hit the wall. Which prevents the drop from working, but it almost looked like it was able to work. But like, oh, you mean so that you don't lose speed by holding forward through the bump? I see. I'm so worried about what's happening outside because the power company is here and they keep like moving their damn truck. I guess they're gone. I'm so worried that they're gonna just cut my power without telling me. Because they've done that shit before. That's not what happened on Friday, but... I don't want to do that. They'd probably sell me something.
Hello there.
Hey, give me cookies. This hack was supposed to be advanced. The moment you decided to put in a regrab shell jump, or a backdrop, that was out the window. That's a no D-pad indicator. And like, I can still D-pad through there. Harmon. Hello, thank you for the heart meat and for the roses. How has work been? Excuse me. Honestly, I would probably ditch the D-pad indicator. Or if it's gonna be there at all, put it like... No. I don't think that it's pulling much weight.
Carmen dressed as a roll of toilet paper for Halloween, and everyone came up and started grabbing the costume. German Dove said, "Hey, don't squeeze that, Carmen."
I get it. Because you see there's a popular brand named Charmin. And they use that as a marketing tagline. And it's humorous. And I guess what I would want is for that, that shell bump shell to be further to the left, which would necessitate you to make D-pad things happen. There was a name? Yeah, see that's the thing that messes me up right there. Is I'm hitting the shell higher than expected, and it's giving me that opportunity. Yeah. I mean, my idea is push it back to the left, force the player to line it up. Because a lot of that depends on, like, how you get the Yoshi shell jump. But then you can also just do a little bit of fast falling, which also fixes that. No, this is a whole shell hack. Yeah, this has had cool stuff in it. This is, I really, really like it so far. We'll see. What's my secret? I don't keep that many secrets. Come on, Yoshi. The hair? That's just genetic. It's a mess today anyway. Can't control it. Hey, Al. Oh, yeah, so that's happened to me, like, practically every time I've gotten there. Which, I guess you might be able to fix that by putting the shell lower and to the right. Al, I didn't catch very much of Requiem yesterday, but were you doing something that was worth like an in-game achievement, or? Ah, okay. Hey, Wyla. Right. Oh, see, Cory in the house is always the best anime. That's the worst. I hate waiting for packages. Yeah, I guess we don't see Mario Maker here around here, so... Kind of a oddball comment. What happened there? I think I slowed down and never sped back up. Sometimes Yoshi just doesn't want to cooperate. One thing that playing Sheffy 2 taught me is how to be a little bit more reliable with doing Yoshi shell jumps. Damn it. Damn it. Which is to turn Yoshi around when you're getting ready to bounce off of a shell, so that the extra bit of Yoshi's face that sticks out isn't going to come in contact with the shell, because you would not normally be taking damage from something like that. But Yoshi does have a wider hitbox. So if his face is facing behind you, he's not gonna come in contact with something in front of you. Because I'm pretty sure that a case like that, where you're getting hit but still getting the bounce, is a case where you're falling victim to a wide Yoshi hitbox. Yeah. I again lost my speed there, and it was because of how I was messing with the D-pad. Yeah. Oops. Imagine if I had gotten the yump, though. Hang on a second. I gotta see that again. So... is it possible for the shell outline to be white instead of black? The shell outline of the blue shell that you pick up on the on the platform. Could that be white instead of black? Because it's in front of the mountains. Damn it. Another late drop. I think the other outlines are fine, but that one is right at the right height where it's in front of the mountains. And I didn't really see it until it was like already in my hand. The second shell, this one right here? Yep. I mean, ultimately, that's not why I died, but... That was the way I beat it earlier, too. It feels like that would be hard to fix. Like you have to force the player to be fast and not turn around. This is Breno Zach. You already did? Sweet. I keep picking that up. Yeah, I think that the next two levels are supposed to be more difficult as well. I think this is definitely sitting at master right now. Yeah, it's hard to judge stuff that you make yourself. That's something that I saw over and over and over again, especially doing Mario Maker stuff, because you've got very inexperienced level designers who are very blind to the difficulty of what they make. And on top of that, in Mario Maker, when you're doing viewer levels, people are also going to have a tendency to want to tell you how to do everything. Oh, I see. I get it. Hang on. Let me take another quick look at that. Okay. So I gave up my speed way too early. And Maker would always be, oh, it's not hard, all you have to do is... And if you're sitting there in chat telling somebody how to beat your level, you've kind of already failed in making something that's readable. I'm talking to you, hypothetical Mario Maker viewer level submitters. I mean, and playtesting is different. Ah, damn it. I've been very bad at estimating where that shell is going to be. And it's not something I should even have to estimate, because I've done it. That's cool. That's cool. I think what I'm gonna plan to do there is not drop the P-switch where I'm told to drop the P-switch. If it lands right where it's at, so long as that spike isn't a sprite killer, that'll give me enough room to make that work where I just hit the switch and low fall over to the right. I think we already know that those spikes aren't sprite killers also. Eyes are dry. Hang on. Hang on. Yeah, I'm messing myself up there. That P-switch needs to be thrown a lot earlier. Good afternoon. Ah. That's true. And that's why we have the emote for that. No mushroom. Oh! Well, I guess I was wrong about that. You can just get that speed right away without needing to reland. So I guess I misjudged that earlier. It's a no D-pad indicator. Yeah, and I'm not a big fan of that first trick. I think the biggest thing is that I'm capable of getting like way too much height off of it, so I need to purposefully do smaller jumps for everything. Too late of a drop again. I might have also been going too slow. In fact, I must have been. Dang.
Hello there.
I don't know, because I'm running into that too sometimes, where I'm just so far forward after after dismounting Yoshi, where the only way that I'm going to make that shell jump work is by doing a little turnaround. Hi, Tiff. Stupid regrab shell jumps. They're not that hard. Late. Hey, thank you very much for that follow. I really, really appreciate it. I stream Kaizo basically every day. No, I threw that away because I thought that I missed the bump. I wasn't even trying anymore. Yeah, the beginner marathon is going to pick up again after I finish testing this out. We are slightly over 1/3 of the way through the whole thing. I keep dropping it too late. No! Speaking of being defeated, I need to remember to set up a race with Mario. Damn. Six hours on a level? Holy cow. Yo, Ninja Mongoose. How you doing, bud? Thank you very much for the heart me and for the go populars. I really, really appreciate it. Give me that dang shell. Hey, Sam. Couldn't do a backdrop after a front drop, huh? Oh, yeah. You know, you might look into getting a split D-pad pod. I know that they make those. That's one of the reasons why I enjoy the PS4 controller so much, is because I have a modded D-pad. Instead of having a solid piece of plastic that's like a disc that rocks back and forth to hit the directions it's needing to hit, my D-pad is exactly what it looks like. It's 4 separate buttons. So I can press both of these at the same time, and there's absolutely zero chance that I'm ever going to go and press up by pressing either of these buttons. Now, though I can press left and right at the same time, I can't actually get left and right inputs, because the type of the switch that's in the D-pad doesn't allow for that. But I feel like I'm way, way more precise with this D-pad than I would be otherwise. Hey, Teresa, thank you so much for the heart meat. I overshot what I was trying to do by a mile. Oh, it's going just fine. Thank you very much. Yo, Mike, thank you very much for the Go Populars. Yeah, I'm planning to do something very similar to that, to what I just did, except I'm planning to land on the P-switch. And just kind of, slow fall my way down. Kind of fumbled that one. I think my problem with the backdrop there is that I'm doing it based on horizontal position rather than vertical. And my speed getting over there is slightly different because of having heavy thumbs. This part feels really good, though. No! Imagine. No, you can't do that. You can't do that. I could have thrown the shell forward and then yumped off the P-switch. Shell sickos are gonna have a field day with this one. The ending. It's cool how we're doing juggling with a bunch of stuff that's not gonna interact with each other. Oh no, I bumped it weird. Oh, jeez. I hate that I can't get started. And it's all me. Stupid shell. I slowed down too much by the time I threw the P-switch. What's that key doing there? Probably just there for the moon, right? In the news today, Ingrid is getting filtered. The sky is blue. The grass is green. No. I wonder if I might be regrabbing too big for the regrab shell jump. I do actually have some macros that are set up to be fired under F21 and F20 and F21. Because I've got Stream Deck, which is very capable of pushing those buttons. It's very strange to me that those keys exist. F13 through 24. Not once have I seen a physical keyboard that has them, but it's in the it's in the keyboard standard, where there are buttons that are capable of being pressed. Thank you very much for that follow. I really appreciate it. Yoshi lives at the bottom of a pit where he belongs. I normally do Mario Maker on Tuesdays, but I wanted to get back to testing on this. So it'll be next week before I do more Mario Maker. I should have some Mario Maker videos that I'm ready to publish on YouTube very soon. I've already got them edited, I just don't have them like finalized. That's the wrong order. That's the wrong order. And I know that it is. Probably would be a good idea to take a break. Ah, come on, man. That was weird. The backdrop. I think my drop timing was good, but I was too far away from it, which is weird because I usually have the opposite problem. Yeah. Too late. Oh my god, stop. This is pretty hard. This is pretty hard. No, Windswept is over. We're going back to Shovel Knight. There is technically still one more level in Windswept, but I'm not a fan of what they've done with that last level. Unless I'm completely misreading what they've done. It's a clone of the previous level, but with different enemies. That's cool. That's cool. Very, very cool ending. When I finally did it the right way, it was easy. Just a matter of timing on the throws and stuff. Yo, thank you very much, Mike. Thank you for those GGs. Yeah, that was sick. Very, very cool level. Getting crazy. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Got it. All right. Brano, thank you so much for the Super GG too. Even a harder level? So what are you thinking about level names so far? Wait. Okay, I think I get it. Oh, I see. I think that one would probably be better if it's not collectible. That one of Zero that's holding the top shell. I didn't realize what was happening earlier when I collected it and dropped the shell in place. Regrab shell jump into a bump. Okay. Yeah, that's a real big looking jump there. Thank you, Sparkle Fritz. Ibby, thank you so much for the heart me and go popular.
Hello there.
I like this so far. This has been very readable. I have questions about the one of zeros. Specifically of... Oh, never mind. I don't have questions. Never mind, no questions at all. Forget I said anything. I was blind is the thing. Hey there, Katie. What was my question? Don't worry about it. It was something that was answered by way of opening my eyes. Oh yeah, regrab. Ooh. That's probably... That wall is probably close enough to make a left throw work. We'll see what we actually need to do there. You must respect my authority. Okay, that is a left throw. We're running and probably catching up to it. Speed. Because it's going to be going too fast for me to catch it normally, unless it slows itself down. Speed, or maybe it like gets picked up off of a triangle block or something. Comes back for me. That seems pretty likely. No. Classic hooded edge. There was some... There was a song that came on not too long ago in a hack. And it was a question of if it was somebody that was parodying Hooded Edge's style. Because it was a little over the top. Nope, turned out it was just Hooded Edge. Hooded Edge doing Hooded Edge things. I like, oh, what's the name of that song? The one that has the counting in Spanish over the SMB3 music. I think that one's hilarious every time I hear it. Quattro, 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 quattro. Yo, Poncho. Break? Another break? How the hell did I collect that 1F0? Oh, KFC. You know, I had a long drive last night. And my plan at the start of this drive was to stop somewhere and grab food. And I really wish I had, because that probably would have prevented me from hitting that dang deer. Stupid deer. But I want to hold my run button. Oh yeah, I'm totally fine. My car is even mostly okay. I ended up breaking the lens on my headlight. Thankfully, I saw that deer's friend fast enough to slow down a little bit. Okay. So let's land on the coin. I think I was in the right spot. Mostly. Land on the coin, regrab over, regrab. Okay. Oh, I looked up video on changing it out, and it looks like such a pain in the butt on my car. Like, I would have to completely take the bumper off. Did the deer survive? I don't know. I don't know. I guess I also cracked the bumper. Worth an insurance repair claim? My insurance won't do anything about it. I have the minimum possible insurance for my car to be legal, which means they don't do shit for me. Really? I would not have expected to hit that muncher. Maybe I could actually talk to my insurance company, but for me, insurance is just throwing money into a pit. I think the last time I hit a deer was maybe 15 years ago. They're so dumb. They're so dumb. Sideways munchers? I don't mind them. I'm definitely more function over form for most level design. Yeah, that's wild. I was in Texas yesterday and somebody flew across, like, I think 4 lanes to get to the exit that we were going into. Okay, I need to drop the spring instead of throwing it. Gray shell is going to be in my hand, which makes the bumping really easy. And then I probably go off of the bottom shell first. They do say edge. It's just that edgy. Yeah, I've never much cared for driving in the first place. But I also live in BFE, so like the driving last night was coming home from the airport, and that is a 3-hour drive for me. BFE, that is bumfuck Egypt. Why did I turn around? Why? Doesn't even make any sense. Kitty cat. Oh, buddy. I think you might be more comfortable if you didn't sleep on the desk, bud. A quick minute for the fans, I wish. Although... what if... I think you might actually be able to do... No, that wouldn't work. Because you need to hit that on off. Sounds good. No. If it wasn't for the on-off, you could definitely do something with that. Hey, Tingly Spice, thank you very much for the heart meme. I need to drop it, not throw it. I was hoping it would hit the side of that muncher. I think that was what I had expected last time also. That feels really cool. Where would a hidden edge be without the Michael Jackson Moonwalker temples? That's what I wonder. Come on!
Hello there.
Yeah. That right there is the reason why I'm not a fan of that 1F0 being collectible. Oh, that was honestly pretty good indication. Okay. No! Okay. I was hoping to get, like, 5 more tiles of visibility there. Oh, that's sick. That is sick. I really like that. You know, I got nervous about being too slow whenever that P-switch started. Are you still planning on playing this one? Wait. Yeah. My suggestion is that this one be submitted as master. Mostly for the previous 2 levels. Although I guess I don't know what the rest of this one looks like. Definitely not advanced, yeah. The seal, thank you so much for the heart me and the go popular. Try beating this in 1 try. It is going to happen whenever I beat it. Yeah, the backdrops and the prevalence of the Regrab shell drums, I think puts it in there. Okay. The way that Celeste classifies difficulty, it's by pretty much a completely objective. If it has this trick in it, it must be this difficulty. Which I mean, I think that there's a kernel of something good there. I'm so afraid of that break killer. Difficulty? I have thoughts about that. Well, on behalf of Salmon, fuck you, Tote. You thought this was beginner? It is not. Definitely not. Oh, I did that backwards. Oh. I just realized that that's linking to my video that's not out yet. I have a video that's launching at 3 p.m. my time, which is a little bit less than an hour from now. And I need to... I need to make sure that I stop the stream by then. Hey, thank you very much for that follow. Because my my YouTube stream is set to automatically redirect over to that video. Oh, Thibs, thank you so much for the $5 super. This feels really fun to play. Like, I like the moves that are put together. No, that's not a drop. I can't save this. Oh, that's... I didn't notice that before. I should have. The off-screen shells have the little exclamation point showing where they're at. I don't know how I didn't notice that. That's a really good touch, though. It does, yes. I guess they might all have them. I don't know if you could do that with some and not others. I mean, you probably could, but... I don't know if that's something I've ever seen before. I wonder if that's like a flux-based ROM thing. Welcome back. I haven't found anything to break yet here. Oops, too early. Yeah, I misread the setup there. Like I was bumping the gray shell instead of holding it. But I really like how that part there feels. Yeah, that was like the only thing I was calling out was I would prefer if that 1F0 was not collectible. It's only a problem if you get, like, a jump with perfect speed from the slope. But slope speed sucks. Unless it's been fixed. It oscillates just like how Mario's max running speed does. You can get higher jumps than intended sometimes, or lower. There was a level that was in the Romhack races that fell victim to having a bunch of slope speed jank in it. And experiencing that jank was basically my introduction to learning about that even being a thing. Come on. Going back down to the Regrab shell jump again. Which, again, when you're in the midst of it and making the move work, feels super cool. Oops! I had kind of already written that one off because I bumped the shell the wrong direction. And then I got another chance. No! Finally I did the thing I was afraid of. My shell! Oops. Surely that P-switch timer comes back. Hey, Caleb, how you doing? No, I forgot. Oh, dang. Yeah, that's PB. That's the first time I've gotten the gray shell in my hand. And at least touched the other one. It's like digging into my finger. If I can readjust here. Well, sorry to hear that about your ankle. I was, doing some running over the weekend and didn't injure myself, but reminded myself how out of shape I am. This version of this song is, actually, I don't know what's in here. I think this is a mix of a few different Toho songs. I can spot the one, but as I don't know Toho music, it's not super easy for me to spot what all the rest of them are. Do I look like I know what a Toho is? I just want a game with a goddamn waifu. Something like that. Oh shit, I made it work. Kind of. Yeah, it's like those times where you're planning on, like, taking a trip or whatever, or even just, like, staying home, and then you happen to get sick during that time, so you can't even enjoy it. Hey, Paul! Which side, though? Which side? Both sides. Oh, come on. Missing shell jumps in current _year. Because one time my family was flying to France, and they left me at home, and there were these two burglars. Thankfully, I was able to set up an elaborate series of booby traps. Hey, you know what I just realized? Can we scoot those up? When I grow up and get married, I'm living alone! Alright, we've got about half an hour left. But we just hit 20,000 likes on TikTok, which means it's time for my little boy to get some dog treats. That's you, buddy. Boy. 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 He's a very, very good boy. Hey, thank you very much for that YouTube sub. I really, really appreciate it. Where am I getting stuck? The regrab shell jump still? That's save. Oh no. Yeah, I don't... Let me check something. Premiere schedule. Oh, I think we've got some lag there. Hey, Sherloki, welcome in. Almost cut off the eye there. No! I bumped it from the wrong side. I might have been able to make it work too, but I needed to have like full speed there.
Hello there.
Hey, Osa. I'm doing just fine. Oh, thanks. Come on. I was thinking of switching over to a different game before stopping. But I'm not going to do that. We're going to continue on this one until the end. So in about half an hour, I'm going to abruptly end the stream because I've got a video that's premiering on the YouTube. And I wanted to test out taking my stream and redirecting it into the premiere of a long-form video, just to see if that could do anything. But then, after that, later on tonight, we're gonna continue with Shovel Knight Spectre of Torment, which we got through somewhere between half and 2/3 of that game last week. I would expect to be able to finish up the rest of the game tonight. Yeah, definitely Kaizo is my main thing. Hey, thank you very much. This is Toho music, but I don't really know the context behind, like, setting for Toho, like, whatsoever. They're like witches, right? So, I need to put some thought into what we're playing after Spectre of Torment. I guess the easy thing would be play the King Knight campaign after that. I wish I could remember what I was talking about when I decided on Shovel Knight. Oh no! I didn't see him! Okay, regrab. Am I key jumping there? Yeah, Celeste SMC, I played that very, very early. I also played Celeste Mario's Zap and Dash. How can I enjoy this game? Just like this, by pressing all the buttons. Oh yeah. There's always... I feel like with Kaizo, there's always a higher ceiling to find. I'm actually pretty glad that SMW Central now has the Grandmaster category.
Mario's adventure took him on many paths. However, with the friends he made on his travels and the courage in his soul, the princess knew she would be saved. Truly, the kingdom was in safe hands.
Yo, Osa, thank you so much for that $10 super chat. Thank you. That's really, really generous. Thank you. But by having the Grandmaster difficulty section, they kind of give something, a place where you can see like a target for if you want to get really, really good at one thing in particular, this is what you can aim for. Whereas before, like, you had stuff like, trying to think of what would be right over the edge for it being expert. Something like Beautiful Dangerous. Sitting in the same category as Under Control or what's TJB's mid-air hack? You know, TJB's mid-air hack. Alabama Beach Mouse, yeah. So just venturing out into the expert section was a lot more fraught than it used to be. Mid-air mastery, that's the one. Thank you. Special moves? No. Not anytime soon. Right now, I don't have any plans to do anything with Grandmaster for, at the very least, like 4 months. You got a Switch too? Oh boy. You got talked into it with Resident Evil? I've heard from somebody who's a big fan of Resident Evil that it's a good one. I'm working under the assumption that I'm going to continue bumping that shell the wrong direction. And I'm trying to save it instead of just doing the right thing. Goku 3. So, I'll tell you that the thing that I'm thinking about doing is Omega Fennel. It's probably a bad idea. I would probably estimate that Omega Fennel would take a solid month of doing just that. Don't they have another animated Resident Evil movie coming? They've had a couple of those that I've enjoyed. I've got like 15 minutes. Actually, I don't know. We might cut this at like the 350 or 255 mark. Make sure that I'm not messing up YouTube's time. No, I'm sure that you did hear that, Ingrid. Because I heard the same thing. I am not a big Resident Evil fan. I really, really liked 4 and 5. 5 more than 4. 5 to me was like the perfect co-op game. I keep forgetting what to do there. I need to bump the shell without holding run. Keep regrabbing and then grab the key. I'm kind of surprised that Capcom doesn't have... Like, I get that 5 is an outlier, and it's not what people who really like Resident Evil are looking for in Resident Evil games. But 5 also sold crazy high numbers. I think before 9, that 5 was like the best-selling Capcom game of all time. So I get why Resident Evil as a series moved on past that and went towards being more similar to stuff like Resident Evil 2 Remake, stuff like that. But I wish that Capcom would make more stuff that was similar to Resident Evil 5. I mean, they've got Monster Hunter. So they kind of have a big leg up on completely cornering the playing games cooperatively with your friends market. My shell! Yeah, I love watching Chris punch that boulder. Yeah, 5 is the high point of the series in my eyes. 6, they fucked up the game. No, Village is 8. Yeah, Requiem seems very, very similar in some parts to, like the 2, 3, and 4 remakes. I think I'm already dead. Yeah. It depends on the level. I don't remember what went wrong with Resident Evil 6. Did they maybe not allow split screen or something? Because that was also how I did Resident Evil 5, was local co-op. 100% all the way through. It depends on the level. We are very close to the end on this one. I would not expect to go more than 2 hours on this level. Other times I can one-shot level. What's the longest time I did on one level? 25 hours. And that was, by far the hardest level in a Grandmaster difficulty pack. So I was wrapping up my playthrough of Yoshi's Revenge right before Dream 3 came out, and I opened up the last journey. I still haven't gone back to it. I opened up the last journey and went into it, and Askise was there and warned me that if I was going to be playing Dram 3...
skills go. Keep up the good work.
Hey, thank you very much for that €2 super. He warned me that if I was going to play the last journey before starting Dram 3, that I might be there for a little bit. I can't believe I messed that up so bad. I do want to play it sometime. I really, really like the entirety of the time that I spent playing Yoshi's Revenge. That was a amazing run. Oh, sorry, the level that it took me 25 hours, that was the spring level in Joker Shell OK. It honestly got me to a point where I was questioning if I was even ready to be playing it. Okay, I think this is going to be our last try here. Make it count. No, my spring! Alright, folks. We're going to stop here. We're going to raid out on Twitch. And YouTube is going to be redirected over to my my premiere of my YouTube video that's coming out, which is my review of Super Struggler World, which was a great beginner difficulty map. So we'll go ahead and say goodbye, YouTube and TikTok. Thank you guys so much for being here, and I will see you next time. I'll be back online later tonight, something like 5 hours from now. We're going to be playing Shovel Knight. Shovel Knight, Vector of Torment. Should be finishing that up. But bye, vertical platforms.